freaking... I was testing some things out. I don't know if I like that, but, you know, just... We might change the trees. Might change the trees a little bit. I like the islands, you know? I like the floating islands, but I tried to make the outline like with the cliffy piece. Tried to make that gold. Wow. I totally just did a stupid. Alright. I was playing around with colors. You know? You know how it is. I was playing around with colors, so I tried to make it like the cliffs would be gold. If that wasn't obvious. Like this area. See, I think it looks kind of shiny, like gold. I did my best. I like the pink water. Once again, not much of a fan that it just automatically puts this border around things. But I don't know how to really make it not do that. Wait, yeah, I do. Why wouldn't I know how to do that? I would just have to make this, the area around here the same color as this. Okay, let's try that out real quick. I'm gonna try to do that real quick. Just to see if I understand how this works. This one. I'm gonna open with GIMP. And then I'm gonna change the outline. This right here. This right here. Once again. Wait, do I have to do this on this one? I don't think I do. Wait, what is it? What happened? Well, hold on. Why is this? Oh, because it's the wrong one. I was looking for the Hello, Brewhawk. I'll go up to you as well. I'm doing just fine. I was just going through how I've been playing around with the colors in here. And I'm going to do something. Grab all that. I really only wanted that color from over here, not over here, but that's fine. And then I'm going to desaturate, and well, I should probably just do it the easy way. Boop, like that. Welcome, the Asamu. How are you today? Or as we like to say around here, Gorp. Alright, and now... Boop. Almost missed that. Do I? Not really the biggest fan of that being. You know what? You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to. Whoop. And let's not forget that one. I have no clue how to use these freaking waterfalls and make them look right. They look terrible every time I try to use them. Anyway, we're gonna overwrite that. And I'm gonna be like, boop, boop. Ah, what is that? What is that terrible outline? That's a worse outline now. Hold on. Oh, wait. I know what it is. I know what it is. It's this right here. I made that to look gold, but I don't really need it to look gold. You know? You know what? I'm gonna go back to this one, and I'm just gonna press undo a couple of times. Then I'm gonna overwrite this again. Oh, frickin'. It's this. This is the problem. It is that. Ooh, spaghetti sauce, eh? Alright, so you know what? I'm gonna do it for the... Ugh! Oh my god. I'm gonna do it for this one. You doing map design? That doesn't sound right. Is it red because of the blood or the tomatoes? Alright, so that I don't mess anything else up in here, I'm just going to... boop, boop. There we go. Just get rid of it. It's fine. And then, I'm gonna overwrite it. I'm not sure about these colors for the trees. Alright, look. Let's look at this. That's more like it. I like not having the border around this stuff, you know? I'm still not sure about this border, though. It's too square now. It's not like you can really do anything about that, you know? Yeah, we also use canned tomatoes. Well, most of the time we actually get like sauce that's already made, and I'm just like, ugh. Stop it. it as is. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Okay. So I don't put it at the end of something, I replace something else with it. Or at least make sure that it's further. It's so weird. I don't... Waterfalls are so weird. You know what we need? We need some more gold. Gold. It makes the world go round. Gold. It makes the world go round. Tomato paste. Gold. Or should we have silver mountains? Oh, darn it. What did I just do? Alright, I'm gonna boost up that saturation a little bit. Does that look gold? Does that look like gold? I think it looks kind of goldy, you know? We gotta make a castle, too. Because of course there's a castle up there, you know? Yeah, it's not perfect. Hold on. Let's boost the saturation like 3 or 4 times. How about that? Okay. And this is going to be B-3. Now, what do we want to do today a little bit? Because this stuff isn't going to take that long. Mapping this area, since it's so much smaller, is not going to take as long as it took for the others. Nah. That looks terrible. Hold on. I won't put mountains there. Put mountains. Right there. Put one right there first. Yeah. Think on lore? I like the thought of the core gameplay mechanic. I've actually been thinking about that a little bit. So we pretty much know what I had in mind a little bit, right? So in this game, you're a reaper that goes around gathering souls of those who died before their time, right? Like, everybody has basically a clock that counts down, and if somebody is killed by another person, their time did not go to the end. And the spiritual energy, which is going to be which is going to be represented by the MP terms. MP is going to be SP. And I'm just going to go ahead and change that right now so I don't forget it. We're not using TP. The spiritual energy or spirit power, spirit points, whatever you want to call it, is how much longer they had to go or whatever, but it's not really going to be the same number, you know? And after every battle, depending on how strong a soul is, they will have a passive ability called Decay. And there's going to be 3 levels of it. There's going to be Decay 1, 2, and 3. It's not going to be any difference in names, just Decay 1, 2, and 3. Maybe we can change the name later on. But for now, that's what I'm going for. And each Decay is a difference in how much it decays at once. And you can reduce these effects over the course of the game and even get rid of decay altogether at a certain point. Through the use of an item. But Decay 1, at the end of a battle, a character will lose 1 SP. Decay 2 will be 2 SP, and Decay 3 will be 3. And, you know, that adds up in this kind of game. Because I want to promote character switching. I want to promote being like, oh, well, this guy, I need some SP restoratives. So I'm gonna switch this guy in for now until I can get some. And I want the entire cast to be kind of rotated, you know? Because if there's one thing I like about RPGs, I like a lot of characters. I like a good cast, you know? Especially in a kind of a collector-esque... kind of a collector-esque game. And this is kind of like that. Yeah, I'll put one right there. I still hate that door. But... but one thing I dislike about games like that is never having to use any of the other characters. I hate that. I like Chrono Cross. I don't know. I know that there's a lot of people that kind of like, it's not as good as Chrono Trigger and everything. There's like 40 characters that you can recruit in Chrono Cross. And you can have a party of 3. And most of the time, once you got your party of 3, you stick with that party through the rest of the game. Unless you just want to switch out and switch around and be like, oh, well, I didn't have this character whenever I made my party, so now I do, and now I'll switch them out, and then you never change it. Unless the story dictates. So I kind of want to promote character switching through the decay system. And I'm thinking low numbers. That's why it's 1, 2, and 3 instead of anything stronger. And I would like it to be a static number, not based on a percentage. I'm having a little trouble because, again, I'm not really too knowledgeable on code. So I am having a little bit of trouble with the thing that I'm trying to do with it. Which is, I'm using a Yawnfly plugin. You support everything I just said. That sounds like something that somebody would say whenever they weren't listening. But I don't actually know. And give a second breath to the battles. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Bruark, do you know Java at all? JavaScript? Because RPG Maker runs on JavaScript. Well, I don't necessarily know if it runs on JavaScript, but that's... Okay, so I'll give you the example. So my decay So I was using a Yanfly tip and trick thing called freaking Victory something. It's from Persona. Victory Cry? I don't know. But at the end of a oh, this is supposed to have custom victory effect. That might be one of the reasons it didn't work. So my custom victory effect, I copied and pasted it, and then I kind of messed with it a little bit, but I wound up going back to the way it was before. With this right now, oh, I also need to get rid of this because I don't want like a ton of passive token icons on there. But this will, as it says right here, set the MP recovery rate to 8%. I don't know what that means, but I know what the 0.08 means. That's 8%. And then determine the MP value to recover. Blah, math.seal. The user max MP times the rate, which is the 8%. And then gain MP. And I tried to go for lose MP, but this is what it looked like before. And I tried messing with this, but I usually just muddle through until things work. You know? 1063, welcome. That's a comfy Mega Man. So yeah, I got no idea. So first thought is that, do you get any behavior from the lose age? Well, I noticed the last time that I was doing this, I forgot to have custom victory effect up here to close off the thing. So that might be one of the reasons it wasn't working. I don't actually know. I did make myself a... and these right here, they're just comments telling you what the next line does. Oh, not that part. So, I know. Those are... But I made a little test map. Alright. And this, since it was just to see if I would lose any MP... No. Yeah, no, I don't know how to code. And I have no idea how to learn. So... I just want it to be able to lose 1 MP, you know? Just 1 MP. Now I'm gonna be looking at that for a while. Math seal rounds up. Well, I'm okay with that. That won't help me out? So I get rid of it? Determine the MP value to recover. Yeah, I tried to just get rid of that and change value to 1, right? And then... or it would be cool if I could just be like -1. Oops. Okay, since I know that gain MP value works, so if I just been like -1. Show you the battle in the troops tab? I don't have... Hold on. Let me see if I lose one from this. Hey, look at that. That's all I had to do. I'm always overcomplicating things. Like, I tried this before, but with the lose MP thing. When is the state given to the character? I'm using auto-passive states. So, depending on the character, they will start with it. All of the spirit characters, except for the main character, the Reaper, will have this. And once you hit 0 MP, the character is removed from your roster completely. And you can't regain them unless you start the game over. Which is another reason why you have to, like, switch them out if you don't have any MP recovery items. But anyway, as I said before, we are just going to copy and paste that. I don't think I actually need this. Boop. This is going to be decay 2. And then we'll lose 2 hit points. This will be decay 3, and this is the worst decay. So, particularly, not necessarily good characters. Don't forget to change your comments so they actually describe what's happening. Oh yeah, that is a good to lose. Lose MP. Yeah, since I don't need to set the MP recovery rate, I shouldn't need that line. I guess I should try them out again, just to make sure I'm still losing it. Hello, Legendary Cerberus. Welcome. And it's not hard to reset that if I do need it. Kill the enemies! Oops, I did not mean to... Well... I have 89 SP. 88. Alright. I am steadily losing MP. And magic will use SP, but anything that is a physical skill, like just like a basic double strike, will have a cooldown on it. And but it's gonna be low numbers. So like a basic heal spell for hit points would probably be like 2 SP, you know? Like the lowest level heal would be 2 SP. So it's not like you're gonna be burning through your soul like in one fight unless you are like really needing to. Remind you to remind me to set something up to trigger when you run out of MP. Oh, that's going to be done with an event. That's going to be done with a common event that I'm going to set to... Actually, let's go ahead. This was that go up thing. Which works, by the way. I don't know if I said that, but it works. So I'm going to keep that. And we're going to be... remove... party member 0 SP. And we're gonna make that a parallel, and we're gonna be like, okay, well, it's gonna happen at the very start of the game. And I don't have any people, you know, but I can still make it. If actor... oh, can I not? I'll probably have to look into this. I wasn't planning on doing this right now. If actor... class, skill, weapon, armor, state. You know what? I can do this. If actor, state 54. Remove character. SP 0. And here's the thing. Even if you get rid of the decays with a special item that you can remove those passives with, if a character ends a battle with 0 SP, they will still be removed from your party. Because they've burned through their soul completely. It's only whenever they end the battle, though. So if they're at 0 and then you heal them before you end the battle, you won't lose them. So. I just lost my train of thought. We are not permitting negative SP. Once you hit 0, you're out until you're healed. I had something in my head, and now I don't have it. Okay, we're gonna ignore this for a second until I remember what I was talking about. And we're not using these. So. Oh, no. Yeah, no, well, we can figure that out real quick, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Here. I'll put 1. Well, actually, I don't even need to put 1. I could put 0. And it'll stay 0. Yeah, RPG Maker in general doesn't permit negative numbers. Like that. In that form, I should say. See? Now, there is one thing that I don't remember how to deal with. And I know there's a way to do this where I can get rid of the of the passives in the battle screen. Like, I don't remember what I used to use though, because I've had passives before, and it didn't have them in the battle, you know, and I can't for the life of me remember what I did. Anyway, to give an example for our character here, I was thinking level 1. Now, I didn't do the math. I was gonna actually do the math and come back with this, like, specific thing. But I didn't do the math, so we're gonna just say at level 1, Constance has 30 hit points and gains 2 hit points per level. You know? Pretty average. So 2 hit points per level, going up 98 levels, that would be 216? 206, I think. I'm not the greatest at quick math. Oh, also, another thing. SP does not increase unless you use an SP item. Max SP, I should say. So, you start out with... Alright. We'll have... Constance have 30 SP all the way to level 99. And I can change that. I can increase the max level if I wanted to. But at the moment, we're going to just keep it at 99. Oh, and 1063, just, I hadn't responded, but I'm not trying to get it to go to the negatives, just so everybody's clear. All right. And with our attack, probably have, I don't know, like 8 hit points, or 8 attack. He gained 1 attack point. So it'd be 106. That's still kind of high for me. I'm okay with the... You know what? I'll just multiply it by 10. And this is what I mean by low numbers. I mean low numbers. And of course, there are other ways to increase your stats. Constance being a Reaper, magic might be a little bit more their style, you know? So they might be a little bit more. And then our agility here. How fast would Constance be? I'm gonna go with another 6. Luck, I usually don't do anything with luck. I should do something with luck. And other people will have different growth rates and different maximums and everything. So, but these are constances. So these are the main character's stats. Crits and chance to dodge and decay proc for luck. Oh yeah, I'm just saying I don't really use it very often. I don't really change it, you know? Since I don't know how much it affects those things. Like, is me making a character with 7 luck at level 1 going to have, like, a 7% crit chance? No, that's definitely a little too simple, but I also have a thing that allows me to mess with the crits and stuff. Critical rate plus 4%. Yeah, hold on. One thing that I also tend to usually do is kind of get rid of this stuff and like change it and do it myself, but well, I can do that now. I could do that with a couple of things, but usually you just set the luck and it kind of just does its thing. But if you want more control, you gotta get a plug-in or make a plug-in. And our second character, the first party member you get in the game, is Odin. And his class is going to be Good Boy. Now, Odin, he was a Maltese. So he's probably not going to have that much starting health. I'm probably going to put him at 20, right? And if you got one hit point for 98 levels, he'd be at 118. Maximum health, not that great. But because he is the goodest of boys, he is immediately not affected by decay. He is a pure soul, and he does not have any spiritual decay at all. However, he is sadly going to be affected by the same rule of well, actually I can just separate him out from it and make it to where he does not disappear. He's not removed from the roster. If he's at 0 SP. And I think I'm going to do that. But he is going to have the exact same amount of SP as he does maximum health, which is 20. And again, SP, your character's spiritual power does not increase unless you use an item to increase its maximum. Now, here's how this is gonna go. His attack, again, he's a Maltese. So he's not gonna have very much attack. And defense, probably gonna give him a 5. He was a sturdy boy. But, you know, still a Maltese. Magic attack is gonna be at a 4 as well. Magic defense. And now we go crazy. See, in my head, I have this little thing that I like to do for the attack stats and stuff. Attack, defense, and what have you. I'm gonna pull up my little calculator here. So we have 8 plus 6 plus 10 plus 9 plus 6 plus 7. Alright, that's 46 points that I gave to Constance here. And if you balance everything around, at least this is how I do it and how I've figured out kind of a cheat way to do it, which keeps things balanced but still dangerous, is if you balance everything around your main character's stats. So I spread out between attack, defense, magic defense, agility, and luck, 46 points. Then I gave 4 points to Odin's attack, 5 points to the defense, 4 points to magic attack, and 5 points to the defense. So that's 18 points of 46. And that means agility can go nuts. But I don't want to go too nuts. But that does mean that I'm going to put a 12 in agility. Because he was a fast boy. He would run around all over the place, and before he, got older and wound down. But yeah, he was a fast boy. So 18 plus 12, that's 30. I got 16 more points that I can put somewhere. And I'm going to put him at a 9 luck. That's 39. And then I can go back over here and raise that by 1. So that's 40. 41. $42. 43, and I got 3 more points that I can give to somewhere. Okay, now I have 2 more points. You know what? I'm going to give this one to luck as well. So he's going to be fast. He's probably going to be able to get more crits, but he's going to have low stats overall, even compared to, you know, the low that everyone else gets. But again, he's not affected by decay or the spiritual removal aspect. I don't understand the need for target rate. You know? It's kind of always there, you know? I guess there is a weight. Like, you could do threat rates for this. Be like, oh, they won't target this person as much. But what's the point of having it just defaulted at times 100%, you know? It just doesn't make sense to me. Anyway. Get rid of those. Also need to get rid of these on you. And I'm just gonna get rid of these completely. I don't know how many characters that I'm gonna have, but I'm thinking around 20. 20 recruitable characters, maybe. So I'm just gonna do that right there. And we're gonna say. I haven't gotten rid of any of this stuff yet, but I will. I don't know how many skills I'm gonna need, but I went all the way down to 150 to give myself room for skills. And the decay is which I can do that. 2. And that's passive state 52. Yeah, and this'll basically be based on how many how bad a person was in life, you know? Which decay they have. So the more evil a character, the more... Wait, what? No, never. What? Screens on which this skill can... You can't use the skill. My bad. So, okay, so don't crucify me over this, guys, but I want to put in I want a character in this game that you get from a swamp that is a stereotypical voodoo warrior. Because I think they're rad as balls. Alright? Like, one of the coolest character archetypes I can think of is, like, the, like, you know, dark brown skin, the skull painted on the face with dreads, and he's wearing, like, beads with, like, bird skulls on his necklace, and carrying a dagger and, like, holding a shrunken head. It's stereotypical, but it's so freaking cool. You know? But, I have kind of this idea for him being like a hero to his tribe and getting seduced by the darker sides of voodoo and so he would have one of the higher decay counts because of that, but as you go through the game, you can redeem the characters, and whenever by going through a couple of their little story arcs and redeeming them, you can lower their decay without the need of an item to so that cool voodoo character, he's so freaking cool in my head, man. I love that guy. He got a little in too deep with some of the darker aspects of voodoo, and say he's at level 3. You help him go through his personal little character arc, or at least the first chapter of it, and then you are rewarded by him being Decay 3 getting removed from him and Decay 2 being added. And then you go through that and you finish his character arc completely, and then you go down to Decay 1. I like that. I like that thought, because he wasn't a bad guy, you know? He just got in too deep. Yeah. And then that would allow me to, unlike Valkyrie Profile, focus a little bit more on each character, instead of them getting, like, a 5-minute little story, and then they're in your party, and none of them talk at all ever again after that. Arngrim had a brother that was imprisoned because Arngrim went crazy. Why couldn't we get any of that? Why wasn't that a part of anything, you know? Imprisoned wrongfully, just for no reason. Wait. You can't use it in the menu, but I would like you to be able to see it in the menu. Not skill type, passives. All right. Except for the goodest of boys. I might put in, like, Odin's character arc is part of the main character's character arc. Okay, so He's there for the whole game. He's gonna get spotlight through the whole game. Anyway, let's... I made a couple of these. This was just a freaking... I'm gonna make that into a skill. That the Reaper can get. That Constance can get. I like the ironic name for the main character, by the way. I came up with that a long time ago. So it's not like I just came up with it on the fly, in case you were wondering. Baby. Man. Okay. Let's make us a healing item real quick. I think today is going to be an ADD day. I think it's going to be an ADHD day. We're just going to kind of jump around. We're going to get stuff done, but we're going to jump around in the database. I was thinking about food. Food for healing items and stuff. Do I want to go, like, for a basic, like, 3 healing items, kind of like the Tales games do? Or do I want to have, like, a billion food? And I'm going to get, like, different... I'm going to get different icons by the time all this is over. I don't know where I want it. I like things to be organized by their... Actually, hold on. I'm gonna open a notepad real quick. Okay, so... Okay, since... There we go. And then I can put that in a more permanent place for a while. Start with 3 and then double back and add more if the idea takes you. Yeah. Actually, why didn't I just put it here? Let's... nah. I got it on another thing. Okay. What is the name of our first healing item? What food? And I'm wanting to have... I want to have stupid stuff. Well, not really stupid, but kind of like cute names. So I don't have a good one for this, but I'm gonna go with a bread. I'm gonna go with a bread right here, and we're gonna call it. Well, I was gonna go for like kind of weird cutesy names, not like an actual name. So I'll give you the... Instead of spaghetti, it would be spirit-getty. You know, that kind of stuff. Earl Grey tea? No, it's Hell Grey tea. Alright, so if we're going for a basic bread, though, you know? Monster loaf. Living loaf. No. No, no, no. Lively loaf. Puts a spring in your step. Because you have to kind of chase it around to eat it. But that means that it's hard to... That means that it won't heal you that much because you have to work for it. And we can always put a little bit of flavor text in there as well if we want to. But for the most part, I like to be very descriptive and give you information that you need whenever it comes to this stuff. Zero variance. Actually, what am I doing? Let's use the actual recover hit points thing. Brain. Alright, and you can always use a lively loaf. It is a regular item. Heals one ally. And I'll make it 5. It'll cost the same amount that it heals, you know? Going easy right now. One thing about the items, since you're gonna need them a lot to restore a character's SP, you're not gonna be able to buy them, or if you are going to be able to buy them, they're gonna be kind of expensive. I'll have to think of something for that, you know? Because I don't want you to just be able to buy 99 spirit sodas, spirit colas, or whatever I'm going to call it. Soca Sola. Mm. Hmm. Let's see here. Just make you bite into a garlic. Also, another thing I like to do, but I don't know if I will. Make it a Fallout reference and call the soda Vim. What does Vim mean? Convince me. Because I'm open. Screaming garlic. Garlic has its own bad breath. Energy, enthusiasm. Ah. springy. I did the same thing last night. You may have to chase it. I do like that now that you've let me know what Vim means. Energy enthusiasm. Because you need the energy, you know? Would I get sued? Because I do like that now. You know what? I'll make 10 food items. Ghost pepper! Oh my god! It writes itself! That looks kind of like a... a pepper to me. I might also add buffs to some of these as well. So they might, like the ghost pepper might still only heal 10 HP, but it might also add like an attack buff. This pepper died with unfinished business. So many mouths unburned. I haven't made it yet, you know? I tend to make a lot of states. This might actually not be... I moved this down to like the 50s. This might not be enough. I also like to play with the ones that are here. Because at the moment, Rage... from here to here, these are all default whenever you make an RPG Maker project. I tend to use them, but I kind of like heavily edit them, and sometimes I might change the names. I cannot stand the way poison is in this game. Just a straight 10% HP every turn. Terrible. Terrible. Especially for low numbers. But I'm also a little bit nuts. So this silence might have every single magic skill inside of it, instead of just sealing skills completely. Basically anything that would use SP to cast would get sealed by this, and then I'd wind up putting one for each each skill that it would do, you know? Instead of just sealing a whole skill type. Because I want all of them in the same list, basically. Rage? Yes. Let us add rage. With the ghost pepper. Whenever you eat a ghost pepper, you gain health, but you get rage. It's something that I actually like to do. I don't like the way buffs work in this game. As well. So I tend to make my own, and I just boost your attack by a number, by like 120% or whatever. Oh, so it would be times 120%, I should say, not boosted 120%. That's crazy. But with rage, I like to give it an attack bonus and a defense debuff. One thing I also like to do with sleep, I lower the chance to remove it with damage, because it's like magical sleep, you know? It's magic. So I give it a 50% instead of a 100. And then I add... Again, this is just what I like to do with some of these things. I like to add a small hit point regeneration. Usually about 3% if I'm using percentages, but because I have Yanfly's damage over time extension, I actually, fun fact about these, you can buy these on itch.io if you want to use any of these. Yanfly used to have them for free on his website, and so I'm just gonna copy regen formula. But Yanfly used to have these for free on a website. It was yanfly.moe, I think it was. I still go there every now and then, but you know, I just can't remember exactly what it is off the top of my head because I never really pay much attention. It's one of those things that I go to so often that it's just like, boom, I'm there. I don't need to look at the... the thing, right? And wait, what am I doing? I wanted to use a stat. So you're going to regen whenever you're asleep. You're going to regen your defense. Or half your defense, I should say. So I need to just copy paste that. I might do 1/4 your defense. So while you're asleep, you will regen a little bit of health based on your defense, which I'm kind of mirroring Constitution a little bit. So, even though you cannot evade, you cannot act while you're asleep, there is a possible benefit to being asleep. But that's just one of the things that I like to do. So let's see if... What am I doing? If Constance here was put to sleep... it'd be 1/4 of this at level 1 and 1/4 of this at level 99 regened when asleep. So yeah, that's kind of one of the things that I like to do whenever I'm messing around with these things. Immortal is kind of just for like things that don't die, but I'm probably not going to put anything that you cannot beat in the game. Once again, I need to go back over here. And our dot formula. Oh, that's equal to the origins. Hold on. This is going to give 1/4 of the enemy's defense, I think. So I need to be like B. Now it'll be the target of the sleep. All right. And poisons. Our poison is going to be basically the exact same thing. Or do I want it to be static? You know what? I think I want it to be static. And I'm going to have it... Yeah. Let's take a little bit of inspiration from Darkest Dungeon real quick. I'm just going to get rid of that one, and I can put something else there now. Alright. Alright. Poison 1 is going to do 2 damage per turn. Poison 2 will do... Let's see here. I'm going to have 3 stacks of poison. That'll do 3... No. Okay, so 2, 3, that's 5. And if I was to do 5 here, they could get a max of 5. And all 3 of these are stacked at once. They could be... what's it called? They could take 10 hit points per turn. And I'm going to make it to where they need to fix this. It's not going to go away unless they fix it. So you have to have antidotes and stuff. and as they go up in level, they could, they might be able to do all of them at once. Huh? Do you need help? I'm just kidding. I'm coming. I've got to go and get groceries real quick. I'll be right back. I hope you enjoy this royalty-free music that Twitch should not be muting. Thank you, Twitch, for muting one song last Friday that replayed like 40 times. I appealed it, but still. No, thank you. I need water. I have a whole water. They can wait. My weak family needs me to carry groceries. That's more important. How do I want to do this? What is that?
Dried okra.
Dried okra? Mm-hmm. It's kind of creepy looking.
Kind of like fried okra. Strange. But I kind of like it.
It's not for me. I'm gonna finish what I got, but... Okay. No, I just needed to get them out of the car. I had another thought, though. I'm gonna do something kind of roundabout. Oops. So instead of having 3 poison states, I'm gonna have 5 poison states that all do 2 damage each. And for the most part, some skills will be able to inflict, you know, stack 1, stack 2, or stack 3, that kind of thing. I might refine this a little bit later. Man, that... Hold on, not okra. Dried okra. It's just not... No. Not for me. It's dry, and then it gets the normal sliminess of okra, but the fact that it was dry before it became okra slime, which I'm usually okay with the texture of okra, and it's kind of like slimy texture, but I don't know, it's weird. It's just weird. Anyway, the thing that I was gonna say is if there is a poison spell, it will have a chance to do all of these at the same time. Or you might have a skill that is able to do poison 1 and 2, you know? And it'll say it in the skill description that you might be able to inflict poison stack 1 and 2. And then as you're going through, you'll be able to, you know, learn skills that allow you to stack more poisons. Until it does all 5 stacks, which does 2 damage each, so still the same amount of hit points as before, but, you know. More poisons means more possible chances of inflicting them. Do I want to get rid of them? Do I want to put a turn limit? Do I care? I don't. I don't think the message actually appears with the way that I do this. Anyway, it's been a while. Save. And grants rage. There we go. We set out to finish the ghost pepper. And 45 minutes later, we have added the rage state to it. Now here's the question. Do I want to make it to where it auto attacks? Or do I want you to still have control? You know what? Let's do what we did with poison. The first one will be anger. And then rage will give you a 50% attack boost instead of a 20% attack boost. You'll get... I'm not going to be as mean on the defense debuff. So it'll be a 35% debuff instead of a 20% debuff. But you will also... your hit rate will go down. By 15%. So you get an even bigger boost to your attack with rage. A bigger minus to your defense. And your hit rate goes down because you're just swinging like crazy. And that one, you are unable to choose your own attacks. You auto attack on that one. Yeah. So the ghost pepper will, instead of inflicting granting rage, grants anger. Yeah. I could also do a fire resistance. Actually, you know what? Cold resistance. All right, real quick. Let's figure out our elements. How many elements do we want? I always want a dark element because, man, darkness is so freaking cool. I'm gonna go a physical, pure magical. Maybe I should be like force or mystic or, you know, something a little bit more fantasy. One thing I like to do is just, I like to do what a lot of games like to do whenever it comes to elements. I like to just be like, water! And then ice is encompassed in water. So ice would do water damage. But it's just, you know, it's an aesthetic thing instead of bogging you down with so many elements, like having ice and water. It's, fire, water, wind. Also, I kind of lump lightning in with wind a little bit. Actually, again, storm. Flame. What kind of more crag? I don't know. Earth can also encompass trees and plants and stuff. My brain always kind of defaults to spells like earthquake. I'm just saying some games, not all games. I could just be kind of crazy, right? I don't need the exact same as other. I don't need all these, you know? Hold on. Got physical. Physical, mystic. I might want to go. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I don't know how many I need, but I'm gonna make bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, for all the different types of. Yeah, we could do that. Love. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. You might have been kidding. But I kinda like it. And then we're going to go for Spirit. Hehehe. It's because they're full of holes! Skeletons don't take as much damage from piercing because they're full of holes. You can't shoot a skeleton with arrow. Spirit, nature. Still got okra seeds in my teeth. I'll probably put these in alphabetical order. Brain. I had something. It's gone. Nice! Get that spaghetti sauce buff. I might make a buff for spaghetti sauce later. Just go to over here in the States. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Ovaltine. Do I want to take... Hold on. Freaking phone. All right, let's see here. Spirit is flame, by the way, in case you're wondering. Nature would be earth, such as trees and rocks, as well as summoning arts. Divine. Hold on. I need a word here. Ooh, I heard the tinkle tinkle. Thank you. Ovaltine. It's basically just chocolate milk, but got more vitamins. Rot damage. I need another word for rot. My phone is doing that thing where I can't see the screen. Shade. Okay. Pestilence. Blight? I like Blight. But that's probably because of our darkest dungeon. Yeah. I do like Blight, but who says I can't use it too? Did I accidentally... I accidentally got rid of Divine. Alright. It's kind of just different names, you know? So, Spirit is gonna be kind of like basic magic and fire. That's kind of where that one's going for. Nature is kind of encompasses... Again, it's just for like the animations and stuff. How they work will be expanded at a later time. I'm never a fan of the way this... I always give each character their own equipment slots through... no thank you. I don't think that would taste very good with the Ovaltine. Let's make this a little... armor types. Armor types. What we got here? Metal. Leather. Cloth. Cool. I like those. No, thank you. And we're just gonna make shields. Just shields, you know? Okay. And for those that aren't able collars. Then we'll have... sigils. We're going for a good amount of equipment, too. Masks. I don't know. Why not, right? Pendant. I was also thinking about making titles, a title kind of thing, where I would basically just make it an armor type, and you just get boosts based on who's wearing what. But it's something that everyone would be able to share a pool of. Only one person would be able to be that thing at a time, though. Yeah. So everyone will be able to use titles. Yeah. Get rid of the S. Leg, arm. Ring. It's a pool roll. Might be more fitting name for it. Well, it's less like a pool. It's more like anybody can equip any title, you know? So whereas in the Tales games, you have to earn the titles for each character, and they all have different titles. Well, for the most part, they all have different titles. Once you get a title, you can equip it to anyone. That's kind of... But I guess roll would work for that. But it would still be, like, you know, like Dragon Slayer or something like that. So you'd fight a dragon and get Dragon Slayer the first time you fight a dragon and beat it. And then that would give you different boosts depending on what. Like you might even be able to... It might even... Yeah. I just had another thought. We might need enemy types as well. This would be just for us, you know? Alright. So I'm going to, I'm going to put that there. All right. So these are the damage types. And then underneath this is the enemy types. That's how I like to do things. Like over here with skills. See, I got the passive skills. And then I'll make a bunch of general skills that everyone can pull from a lot of times. And then I'll put a specific character's name in brackets. And all of their specific character skills under that. I don't know if anybody else does this, but I just found it's easy to help out whenever I'm looking for something specific. All right. Undead. Reptilian. Elemental. Well, I'm probably not going to be putting any elementals in now that I think about it. Unless I do something kind of weird, like, I don't know. Like, sugar elemental. The food elemental. We got beasts. Your basic, good, all-around beasts. Mortal. In my first D&D campaign, I made a character named Durf Strood. And I don't know if you guys know, but Durf Strood, spelled backwards, is Fred Durst. Fred Durst being the mega talented singer from Limp Bizkit. Well, I made this character in my first D&D campaign, and he was a devil of gluttony, and he was also a chef that created living food, basically food golems, right? And my party had to fight against him as he was the caterer for the princess's wedding, and flooded the area, flooded the dining hall with limping biscuits and hot dog flavored water elementals. It was great. And the wedding cake was, I couldn't come up with a pun name based off of a song from Limp Bizkit, but the cake I just lovingly called Cake Mageddon as it got up and pulled out the cake knife and started using it as a sword. I loved that fight. Because, the Limping Biscuits had abilities named after songs. So one of them was keep rolling, 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 rolling. And they would roll in a straight line and bowl over anybody in their way, dealing damage to them. And they had a reaction called back up, where they would, you know, be able to move as a reaction and move out of the way of area of effect attacks if they could, if their movement would allow them to. Oh, I should have had a taunt for one of them called "What You Gonna Do Now?" Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Should I make that humanoid? Devil. Ding. Ding. And basically what these enemy types are going to do is they're going to give a special damage type that, when used against these specific enemies, do way more damage. Dude, I love Limp Bizkit. I grew up in the 90s, so... That's like a part of my childhood right there. There's definitely nostalgia. Plant. Ugh, I hate doing this. Insect. But there will probably be insect types. Yeah, I'm gonna categorize them second. I'm gonna categorize them separately from beasts. Alright, I'm gonna say soul damage. Spirit enemy type. Alright, so I got my enemy types. And that way I can make like Dragon Slayers or something, or the title that I said before of Dragon Slayer. And whenever you're equipped with that Dragon Slayer title, you do more damage to reptilians. Okay. Okay. More armor types. Oh, what am I doing? Hat. Helm. And then... I'm probably good with that, right? I don't need to have an exact round 15. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you see? Yeah. Yeah. News. Now for weapons. I do like my normal basic stuff, you know? I like my basic stuff, but I mean, we're gonna have to have the daggers, swords, flails, axe, whip. Whip? There might be somebody with whips in there. But Constance, let's just change that to 20 for now. Constance will use pins. Wait, guns are in here? Guns are just automatically in here? That's weird. I need something for the, monstery folk. You know, I think I actually want to do less. So let's start out with 5. Pins. I'm actually going to save it real quick, just in case. We're going to have pins, our basic swords. Oops. Staves. I'm gonna go ahead and put the S at the end of this. No, I can't. I can't put the S's. Staff. We're in a world of reapers and spirits. I should probably put sides in there, right? You know what? Let's make it more broad. Glaives. Glaive? No. What? Brain. Glaive. Make it a little bit more broad. That way halberds and sides can kind of coexist with each other. And, I mean, technically a spear isn't a glaive, but neither is it a halberd, you know? I guess axe could technically count as a glaive. So we could change that to axes for the pole arms with axe and spear. I'm basically just redoing the exact same thing. Hammer instead of axe, and then, you know, trying to reduce the number of weapon types I have. Okay, let's... That freaking knife and not knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Well, I don't want too many weapon types because, you know, people are going to have to share weapon types, right? But like that cool voodoo dude, that I was talking about earlier, like I kind of picture him with like this ritual dagger in his hand. So I feel like I might need to add daggers, but I might just go ahead and let swords and daggers be in the same thing so that, like, you could put a dagger on a sword guy if you wanted to. You know? And hammers and axes, anybody that can use an axe, or anybody that uses an axe would be able to use hammers too. It just changes the I think I'm taking things too seriously, period, right now. I'm usually a little bit more jokey. But I'm trying to get progress done. You know? And the monsters. Anything that's... I haven't played very much Morrowind, right? So I'm not sure what you mean by that. I've played way more Skyrim. I played Morrowind on the Xbox whenever I was like 13 for an hour. And then it wasn't my Xbox, so they wanted to play their Xbox, so I gave it back to them, and I didn't get to play. Oh, bows and crossbows are going to be in there. But they might be considered the same weapon. Type. Weapon type. So a crossbow would be a bow, you know. When it comes down to it. Is it? I didn't get anywhere. I just died. I got killed by crabs. Killed by mud crabs or whatever was in Morrowind. I got to a store and accidentally picked something up, and then everyone killed me for stealing. It's my first time playing a game like that. Okay, but yeah, probably a slaughterfish. I was just swimming in some water. I was like, whoa, you can swim in this game? What don't they have? I said I accidentally picked something up. It was an accident. Anyway, monster weapons. Because not all recruitable party members are human, right? The very first one that you get is a doggy. A Maltese doggy, to be exact. Cute little fluffy Maltese doggy. And then you got the Jobber King later on. The Jobber King is also not humanoid and does not use... Well, I guess I technically could. So anything that isn't able to use a weapon will use a stone. Fair enough? Fair enough. Polearm. There we go. For halberds, spears, scythes, polearm. I mean, I'm trying to think of Valkyrie Profile. Valkyrie Profile had like 4 weapon types. 5 weapon types. They had sword. They had two-handed sword. They had bow. They had staff, spear. And then they had Eastern sword. So 6 technically. But 3 of those was sword. Welcome, Ronnie. How are you today? But for those unable to use real weapons because they have no arms, they'll use stones. And, of course, we need gloves. Gloves or fists. Alright, we got 9 weapon types at the moment. A little bit of crossover. I'm not just a guy who enjoys D&D. I'm also a guy who makes his own homebrew and everything. And am actually in the works of making his own RPG tabletop system. Which we might have one of those at some point. We might have a work stream working on that at one point, but Probably not while I'm still, like, super into this. What is our currency going to be called? The currency of the world. I have this thing where I go back to Thrall for some reason. You know, I've never used a damage floor. I've never gotten to yet. Like, I've never gotten to a point where I've used one. Allows HP to drop to 0 by damage caused by map terrain. Such as poison. If unchecked, stops at 1. Yeah, I don't want you to die from poison. Beep, 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 beep. Slivers, husks, gribs, bortas, pieces of 7 clink shinies. Ooh. Letters of credit. I'm gonna stick with Thrall for now. Alright, so let's take stock of what we've done so far. We've made 2 classes for our 2 characters, Constance the Reaper and Odin the Good Boy. We don't need you guys yet. We've made 3 items. Wow. I went to the items. We did not stay there long. I'm gonna make that only battle screen. You know what? Yeah, take that. And hold on. My brain stopped. Types. What am I doing? Spirit resistance. There we go. Because it's a ghost. The ghost pepper is a ghost. So it grants you resistance to spirits. Alright, and let's see here. I gotta go back to types. All of the magic damage types, I'm gonna have a resistance, and all of the enemy types I'm gonna have a resistance to. So let's make those real quick. A lot of the databasing stuff is just stuff that you gotta get through sometimes, you know? Resistance. And then I'm just gonna use these for now. It's the fires of the soul. And that'll be for... Since it's a buff, I like to have like a static number. For 3 turns. And that'll increase your resistance to soul damage by 30. You know what? Let's just go for full 50. I usually make multiple tiers of resistances. What was that? But I'm not going to do that here. I'm going to make 150% increase. Nature Blight Shade Divine. Nature. Again, it's just a stand-in. But light. And we'll make it green. Why do I do that? I'm letting go of the thing, am I not? Shade. Divine. Oh wait, I do need one more for this. Because if I have devils, then I definitely have angel. You know? Alright, then we've got undead. And for the most part, the resistances to enemy type will not really come into effect, so it'll basically be like normal physical damage. So, it's not like they're going to be doing more damage because it's whatever, you know? There's a skull in here. Let's use the skull. Yeah. Just for now. Yeah, 50 definitely wasn't enough. Reptilian. Beasts. I'll put that there. Mortal. Money. Plant. Plant. All right. I'm sure this is quite boring. Insecta. There's nothing here to make bug. Nothing here to make bug. So I guess we'll just do that because spirit. And angel. All right. Now that I've done that, and the ghost pepper has now become something that gives spirit resistance. I should probably change that to resistance to damage from spirits. There we go. Now it's equal. Heals 10 hit points, grants anger and resistance to damage from spirits. That's spirits. Alright, so the ghost pepper is finally done after all this time. Wow. Told you I was gonna ADHD it today. You can request an item, but there's no guarantee that I'll use it. Go for it. Run it by me! I really should wash that before it starts drying up. I'll be right back. I gotta wash this glass. And then I will look at your item, Mr. Ronnie. Alright, I'm back. One idea is a ghost banana that makes you resistant to ghost enemies. Is the ghost banana a real thing? I'm not against it, I'm just wondering because, you know, the ghost pepper is like a real thing in real life, and I've just kind of used it as a pun. Not against it. Well, we might have to choose a different type though, because how would you feel about a banana that grants resistance to undead enemies? Is it the banana part or the ghost part that you're tied to? I wish that there was a banana in here. I guess just it's not a banana, but I'm gonna use a fish. Undead banana. Bone. Nana. It's still edible. The spooky banana. Ugh. Go bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Oh, banana. The spooky banana. Peel looks like a skeleton. The spooky banana's peel looks like a skeleton. You know what? For all these buffing items, I'm gonna give a little extra HP too. Since you can only use them in battle, they might as well get a little bit of a buff. $20 HP and resistance to damage from undead. Ribbed for your pleasure. Just for you. I may have just used a semicolon wrong. In my head, that's right. It's been a long time since I've had to use a semicolon. It might just be a comma. I don't know. I'm not thinking well right now. This is the song that got muted, by the way. Like, in the very middle of my stream last week, this song got muted, and it played like 40 other times. This garlic has its own bad breath. You know what? I'm gonna have this cure all the poisons too. Garlic to remove poison. You know what? I'm gonna give it a 30% chance to remove poison. Boop. There we go. Now, if you have any of these, it'll have a 30% chance to cure it. Which, it's just garlic. So, you know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this, but I was also thinking of like a small farm area at the Reaper Mansion, your home base, where you could grow your own food. So you could grow these like, you could grow the garlic or the ghost peppers or the bananas. But it would kind of be like a random thing that you get. So it's not gonna be like a giant farm, but still, it'd give you a couple of things after every couple of minutes or something like that. Kind of a reason to go back to it. Okay. I like the bone nana. Thank you, Ronnie. Even if it isn't exactly how you wanted it. I hope you like it. 'Cause I like it. Bone Nana. That's such a cute little name. Oh, I could have gone Boo Nana. Boo-loni. I hate baloney. Alright, let's see what other puns we can come up with. Reptilian. Dragon steak. I mean... Dragon steak. Devil's food cake. Devil's food cake and angel's food cake. That's it. That right there. That's the do it. That's the good stuff. Be another 20 HP. Battle screen. You know what? I'm gonna put it at always. That way you can buff up before you go into a battle. Because they don't go away until you've gone through the turn limit, you know? So I'm gonna allow you to buff up before you go into it. Devil resistance. Oops! I was on the wrong one. Spirit. Devil. Do, 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 do. I just totally did that. Alright, and then we're gonna copy that and just do Angel. Wow, Angel. And I'm also going to get it. Light, fluffy cake. Loved by angels. Any pizza puns? I've been thinking of one. It was gonna be one of the really big... I wasn't planning on making it like a resistance-based one. It was just gonna be a really big heal. Like 50 hit points. Because you're eating a whole pizza. Or maybe it could be an all-ally heal. Because for the most part, everything here has been single ally. You know what? I could do it. I could be even meaner. And say you can only feed yourself whenever you're using food items. I have been thinking about pizza puns, though. Alright, I need to save it again because I need to be more paranoid about losing stuff. Beasts mortal. Plant. I should get rid of mortal, actually. Or there shouldn't be anything that reduces damage from mortals. Because they would be using bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Well, I guess everything would be too, but... eh. Devil cheese? Ew. That makes me think of Framunda. Framunda cheese. Alright, I'm going to get rid of the anger on this one to make it a little bit more in line with the other ones. But I can give anger with a different food. Do you know that there are like granola bars or energy bars made out of crickets? Maybe I should make like a cricket bar or something for the insect defense. You heal a little bit of HP, but you take mental damage from eating crickets. The Brood Witch. We should make the Brood Witch. You know what? I'm sure people would roll those dice. Alright, hold on. We need, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need 5 more. So that means that I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then skip down to here. And make... I can't call it devil cheese, man. It's making me think of, like, Framunda cheese, and that's, like, it's grossing me out. You know what Framunda is? Anybody know what Framunda cheese is? I don't know if you guys know, or if you've ever heard of it. Yeah. From under these nuts. Okay. Cow puns. Cow puns. And then it'll be that cheese. I came up with muha, as in bruja, which is, what was it, Spanish for witch? Muha cheese. Witch cows. Nah, not muha cheese. How can you tell that a cow is a Dragon Ball Z fan. They're constantly saying Kamu Hamu Ha. The disappointed face just made it all the better. Okay. Okay. I can't stop thinking about witch cows. Chocolate! Chocolate! Let's see here. Oh! Okay. Chocolate hexes. So, like, chocolate kisses. But chocolate... You get it. I don't need to explain myself to you. You guys are smart. You get it. What are those Valentine's Day hearts that have, like, the sayings, like, be mine, or you whore on them? Or I could do better? Do those have a name, or are they just called Valentine's hearts? Sweethearts. We might be able to do something with those. Alright. Let the sweethearts have one of 3 effects. Or these chocolate hexes. Yeah, 50% chance to heal. $100. Let's not go too crazy. Let's not do 100% heal. Let's go for 40 hit points. Or deal. Do I want to go I know that I could figure out how to do this, but I actually don't know how to do it really easily right now. I would have to actually make a common event for that one. Yeah. Sweethearts might actually be easier for the other ones too. We need a name. We need a pun name for them though. Alright, since we're no longer doing that one for that way, we'll... One in 10 chance? Weak hearts? I might make it 1 in 20 chance. Nah, we'll keep it that way. Forgot to. Oops. Get rid of that. Oh, man. I'm going to have so much fun coming up with these whenever I don't feel the pressure to get stuff done. I'm just kidding. I don't feel any pressure. In fact, I would say that this is actually making things a little easier. No hearts. Wait, there's hearts. All right. We're just gonna go for sweethearts for right now. And are we sure we only want 3 effects? It'll take me a little more, but I can totally make more effects. All right. Heart-shaped candy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm always gonna make them heal, but they're going to get an effect as well. So they're only gonna heal 5, just like the lively loaf. But then, although I haven't made it yet, it's gonna get the common event. Oops, not. That I was going to give chocolate hexes. Let's say buff instead of effect. If you'd like. Let us just start with 3 for now, though. Alright. Sweethearts. Equals 1. Control variables, sweethearts. Set random. It could just be as easy as change state. Oh man. It's never easy. One can increase attack, one can increase defense, increase speed, or one can increases all stats, but only for 5 turns. 5 turns is pretty long in some RPGs. You know what? I have an idea as well. Look at that. You have a chance to find an extra sweetheart every time you eat one. There was one more in the bag. Lucky. Should I have it automatically use it, though? That's the question. Force action. Actor. Use item. Oh my god, I could totally do that and have a stacking ability where you just constantly eat hearts if you got that. I could totally do that. Hold on. I'm gonna put this here and do that later because that would take a little while. Cause yeah, I could possibly force you to use one over and over and over again and just keep on doing it. It's like until you just like don't get another one. A gotcha shop? I'm good at making random stuff. It's not hard. If anybody wants to know how to make random stuff in RPG Maker, what you gotta do is you set a variable for whatever the random thing is. So you could call this variable sweethearts like I did here, or random treasure chest. And you'll probably name the common event the same thing. And then you'll just come down to set, which is default, random, and then you'll set a number between, well, technically you can do any numbers, but I usually, stick with 1 through whatever. So say 1 through 5. And then you'll make a conditional branch with the variable sweethearts equals 1, and then you will get this effect here, where you see that if you roll a 1 on this, you'll get a sweetheart back, and then you can use it again instead of losing it. And then to do the next one, you would make another conditional branch, variable for sweethearts 2. And then if sweethearts equals 2, then you'd get whatever the next thing is, which would probably be a state. I wish that was a little bit more. I might have to do force action and set it up with a skill to add that to the last target, which would be who ate it, you know? You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put a hold on this one, and we're gonna do it at another time. I'm gonna do it on my own, and we'll come back and I'll show you what I did. Cool. Because I want to keep rolling. I don't want to get stopped on something like super complex at the moment. I'm going to say that you have to use that on the user. The user has to eat the sweethearts themselves. They can't give it to other people because it would just... It would make it... You know, it would... That's all. Just saying. All right. Let's see here. Let's make that pizza now. Just like a really strong healing pizza. It'll be 50 hit points to all allies, because everyone can have a slice. You know? That's what pizza's made for. Man, you using that in the menu screen instead of battle? That's that increases its effectiveness a lot. You know what? Let's make it to where you can only eat pizza in the whenever you're not in battle. Whenever you're like having a picnic or something. Okay, pizza. Is there a picture for pizza? Pizza. Of course there's not. We'll give this roll of sausages the pizza. Just for now. Just until we get it done. There I am having trouble again. That's lame. Monster pizza. It's just a... What's on top of it? What are the toppings? That's the question. It's easy to come up with food, but... Oh, I need to save. It's easy to come up with food, but are they puns? One giant pepperoni. The whole thing. That'd be funny. Why don't they make giant pepperonis that just cover the whole thing? The Pizza-geddon. Is that how you spell geddon? I don't remember. Armageddon. Geddon. Geddon. Oh my god. Not usable in battle. See, it's a small thing, but I sometimes wish games would do that. And instead of, you going into a battle and being like, all right, I'll use that item that I got. And then you find out that you can't use it in battle. Pizza-geddon. All right. Do we want to go for 15 different types of foods? Hmm. 15 seems like a pretty good a good starting point. And then we can make some SP recovering items, which are going to be drinks. And then we can add to them more later. Newt on a stick. Newt skewer. She turned me into a newt. A newt. I got better. Burn her. Burn the witch. Fish. Paste. Yeah. Copy paste. Tillions. Hope this wasn't a person who crossed a witch. Save the game real quick, then we'll get back to it. Salad. We need more leafies. We need more greens. Veggies. We'll have a salad. Doulahan cabbage. Cabbage. That's... I always preemptively put the apostrophe whenever I don't need to. A cabbage that's lost its head. Get it? 'Cause it's a head of cabbage. And Doulahans don't have heads. And they're always looking for their heads. This is fun. I love this. Beasts. I like to hammer home, though. I don't know why it makes it funnier to me. Hey, we got something for sausage. Okay. Prion stew. This is for the beasts. I'm just kidding. We're not gonna add prions to the game. Have a good night, Brewhawk. Thank you for joining me. You know what? Chimera stew. This is the beast one. Copy. Beast resistance. I need to pee. I'm gonna go use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back and we'll make this chimera stew. Alright, I'm back. Time to make a chimera stew. A stew with many different meats inside is a chimera stew. Is that something that people have ever done? Has anybody ever made a stew with multiple meats inside of it? I don't know. Maybe. Time to save the game again real quick. Next we see what types we haven't made. Looks like the insects are next. And then the mortals. But that's gonna be a little hard to make a snack out of that. Oh, you're going to bed? Well, you need a hug. Love you too. Sweet dreams. Now what was we doing again? We need to make insect. Maybe a cricket granola bar. I don't know what we should do. Ba-damn-a-noo. Bam-a-noo. Ride-a-doo. Let's see here. Let's find us a insect food pun real quick. Let's see if we can find one on the internet. I got nothing when it comes to insects. I'm scared of them. I don't like them at all. Insect food pun. Don't be a pest. Worm your way into. How about a mealy apple? You sat it out for extra protein. Ew. Mealy is wormy, right? Oh my god, I can't see my thing again. Hold on. Mealy. Gummy worms? Weird. Insect resistance. Wormy apple. What would be mortally? Burgers. We had a burger. Huh. Alright, hold on. Never mind this. Let's keep going with the, like, bigger stuff. Basilisk. And dumplings. Because they look like chickens. It's like cockatrices. Cockatrices and dumplings. Basilisks are like chickens in... No. Not basilisks. Was it basilisks? 5th edition. D&D, basilisk. No, they're like multi-armed lizard things. Ivy. Cockatrice. Yeah, it's the tiny little lizard bird chicken. Cockatrice. I got them backwards for some reason. I don't know why. I knew better. Egg. Cockatrice and dumplings. Hee hee hee. Dumplings are almost hard as stone. Stun. Should I go for something a little more potent than stun? I don't have a stun at the moment. That's really weird. There should just be a basic overall stun. Cannot move. 1 to 3 turns. That's it. Nothing else. We don't need nothing else. Just 100%. Wait, cabbage has 2 B's, doesn't it? Yeah. Dang, man. I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. You know what? Skip down here into a full heal. Just 100% recover. What do we have? A filet mignon? Mignon. That's what it is. Mignon. Sorry, I mispronounced it. Some kind of good steak. Some kind of good meat. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Es bruja, bruja. We need some meat. More meat. Meat. What? Meaty. Wow. I am just... This is what databasing does to me, though. Right? I just... jump around doing random things. I'll come up with an idea and then be like, oh, I need to make something else for this. And then I'll jump around more. It's just nuts. Okay? It's just nuts. Okay, you know what? I need a break from that. Not a big fan of the character creator, but let's mess around with it. Let's make a main character real quick. Of course, he will completely change what he looks like by the time I get actual art for him. So I don't know why I would even bother, really. Nah, he's a That looks like my hair a little bit. We need something that screams nerd. Not emo, nerd. Alright, we'll go with that one. Like, he tries to comb it, and it winds up flipping anyway. He's still a... He's still kind of, you know, new. He's a trainee, right? He's training. He got his clipboard. He's doing it, right? And he's wearing a black suit. Of course, yeah, as I said before, he's a reaper, so he got a cape or a cloak of some sort. Glasses. Red. He will look much better whenever I get art for him. Do not worry. But for now... I never have a reason to use those. So I never take them. All right. First off, gotta change these. Boo! Boo to the character creator default! Boo! Boo! I just wanted a visual difference in what I was doing, you know? Databasing kinda... I need to take more breaks whenever I'm databasing. Breaks my spirit and my mind a little bit. So, you know what? Let's go back here. Let's put some more cheese. Oh yeah, let's climb the tree. Now you know that you can go in there. Or probably not. Let's do some more mapping. We're just jumping all over the place. Wee. This. It's gonna be like that. Oop. Nope, don't like that. Oop, that looks terrible. Alright, that looks okay, I guess. I love you too. Nope. Do that. Make that a tiny one right there. Boop. Or I won't. We'll find out. All right. Put that there. in here. Ugh. Another freaking mine. Do 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 do. Ba-ra-do-do-do-do-do. All right. We need some trees. Always. Always, right? Weird. I should do that anyway. Burp, 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 burp. I think I've put too many towers around them in this game. Alright. We'll put us a nice little village here. Doesn't really work with those colors, but that's fine. It's all good. In the hood. You know what? That doesn't work. And that doesn't. I could do it right there, but I can't. I can't do it right there because I need some of this, but I don't have any of that because I got rid of it like an idiot. I'm so stupid. What is so stupid? All right, we're going to put one of these there. One of those there. Put another town here. And then we'll put this down. Yeah. They've got a thing that takes them straight over there. Put a bridge just to make it look more interesting. Ra-da-boom, ra-da-da. Yeah. Yes. Yes, like that. I do want a tower somewhere, though. Why don't I do that? Instead of having another forest, we'll have a tower there. Alrighty. Alrighty. Wasn't exactly what I set out to do with my whole brain not being able to focus today. But was able to get a pretty good chunk of stuff done. And tomorrow, since tomorrow I have off, oh god, the animations tab always just, my brain. My eyes glaze over on the animations tab. But tomorrow, I'm going to be working on this all day. Because that's what I get to do on my Saturdays. I get to do whatever I want to do on Saturday. And what I want to do is work on this. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. But since I kind of fried my brain, I didn't take as many breaks as I should have whenever I was making those items. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream early. I'm probably still gonna keep on working, but I'm just gonna work in silence because I'm already working in silence, and that is not good content. I don't wish to bore people, you know. Don't want to take up their time if I'm not saying anything, because well, at least I think that I need to be saying stuff. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream. Keep on working on my own time. But I'll thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you all have a good night. I'll have lots to show next Friday.